with a pinch hit home run as well. And it wasn't it just yet. Josh Bell in the later innings along with Max Moroff, a 3-run opposite field home run. And the Pirates walloping the Giants in the series opener 11-2 last night. And welcome into the booth. Joe Block and Steve Blass with you as the Pirates winners of 5 of 6 now. Of course, a very memorable night last night. They look to try to continue their winning ways here tonight. And again, it's been the offense we keep talking about, but it's a variety of contributors. And a couple of guys, the 3 and 4 hitters, have done very well so far in May.
It's been a power show, Joe, and nothing like scoring a lot of runs to protect your pitchers, protect your ball club. Take a look at what Starling Marte and Josh Bell have done since the first of the month. They have really picked it up. Great to see Starling Marte. You know, we missed a lot of him last year, but he is just doing what we are expecting him to do on a very regular basis. Josh Bell can do it whether he's standing on both feet, he's up in the air, the arms are in, the arms are out. This guy is a very entertaining guy to watch. Not only entertaining, but very, very productive. He's been a treat.
And as good as the offense has been for the Pirates this year, we all know that everything starts with pitching. And last time around for Chad Kuhl, well, he provided a very nice base for the Pirates in that outing against the Brewers.
He was brilliant. 1 hit given up in the whole game of that performance for him. 7 great innings. And when you watch Chad Kuhl, the first thing you think about is fastball, but he has thrown some really good breaking balls, and many times that's a result of establishing the fastball early, believing on it, that lets him relax. The curveball plays also, so it was brilliant. You hope he can just feed off that, keep it going here tonight against the San Francisco Giants.
And he'll have a tough opposition tonight, and we have some opposition with the weather. We'll start in a delay tonight, so Inside Pirates Baseball coming up next. we've got game 2 coming up in just a moment.
Chad Kuhl getting ready to come out on the heels of a great, brilliant performance against the Brewers last time out. 7 innings, scoreless, 1 hit given up. Just great work.
We'll see if he can replicate a lot of that. Starling Marte, one of the 4 Pirates with home runs last night in their 11-2 victory. And we were talking about this when we started the broadcast. May has been very kind to these 2 guys.
Yeah, they've really come through very, very nicely in this month. And, you know, you take a look at those 2 guys, what they've done, but everybody's kind of been invited to the party. And everybody's been involved. Even last night, all the home runs, but it was a mix. Everybody contributed. Mercer had a good game. There was good stuff all over the place. And tonight, obviously, you're hoping for more. You're hoping for some innings from Chad Kuhl, too, because the bullpen got extended with Tyon leaving early. But, again, you might be catching the San Francisco Giants at the right time. They've got some injuries. They're on a little bit of a downslide after getting hurt in Philadelphia. And so the Pirates rolling along. And I'll tell you what, when you average 9 runs a game for the last 4 games, you should be 4-0. You really should be. And the bats have done it. And that kind of makes everybody relax. It's not the tension of a 2-1 nail biter and that kind of thing night after night. Score a bunch of runs. The fans love it. The pitchers love it. Chad Kuhl is hoping to get some more offensive support. And Jeff Samardzija is hoping to get going. It has been a struggle for him to get out on the field. And after a good start initially over 5 innings, he has really, really struggled. So the Pirates might be catching him at the correct time.
Yeah, the Giants coming in losers of 5 in a row, and Andrew McCutcheon still signing autographs, trying to get as many as he can in before the game.
Well, this relationship that started with his arrival at the ballpark yesterday just is ongoing. And it's a 2-way street for Andrew and these folks that have come to know him over his 8+ years, almost 9 years as a Pittsburgh Pirate. It has been a good thing for Andrew. It's been a good thing for the city and this organization to show how much they care about him. So it was all perfect last night. Andrew got all the love, gave it back, and the Pirates had a big, big night with the bat. So on we go.
And it'll all start with Chad Kuhl coming off that 1-hit, 7 shutout inning performance against Milwaukee, and in a start where he threw only 3 out of 23 first pitch strikes. They got away from the fastball early in his start and went with the breaking stuff, and it seemed to work.
But you never forget your first love. Chad Kuhl loves the fastball, and the fact that he could go from the fastball and make that breaking ball work, and we saw it on some of the video before the game is getting ready to start. That if he finds the fastball, lets him relax. That is a prime pitch. But if he finds it, then he'll be able to be, I think, more confident in going to the breaking ball. So he sets that foundation with the heat and then goes to the hook.
We'll see how that plays out tonight. And of course, last night, as you alluded to, Steve, our Allegheny Health Network injury update, Jamison Tyon leaving the game after 3 innings yesterday. His right middle finger on his pitching hand developed a cut, throwing a curveball. Thumbnail kind of got it, he thought, and he's still hoping to make his next start on time.
Yeah, and that's a delicate area. I mean, you know, your pitcher's fingers are the big deal. That's a big part of your arm, your elbow, your wrist, everything you do. That's the last thing that leaves the baseball when you throw it to home plate. So fingers got to be right. Cuts have to heal, and that's a lot of resistance. That's a lot of friction out in the infield. Guys get a lot of calluses, and you hope to get a callus that protects that inner part of the fingers early in the year, and sometimes calluses are good. As you see Samardzija come in with Kurt Young, their pitching coach. Samardzija, the former Cub, the former Notre Dame receiver, and he's looking to get it going. Jamison Tyon got to be very frustrated because the beat just continues to go on for him trying to stay out on the field.
Yeah, trying to get that rhythm going. He was very good for those 3 innings last night, and of course the starting pitchers, Stephen Brault, down tonight after pitching in relief 2 of the last 3 days, so he's in the dugout certainly to begin the game here tonight. Those are the first 2 Giants to bat in this affair. The Giants have lost 5 in a row. They have slipped beneath 500. Yeah, the Pirates have won 5 of 6 and now 4 in a row.
And by the way, just to finish up on Chad Kuhl, he's had one start against the Giants, did not get a decision, but pitched extremely well. So he's riding the effects of that brilliant outing against the Brewers, and here he comes to face the San Francisco Giants for the second time in his career. And we're going to get going. We're going to play some baseball. SATURDAY night. It's not Sunday morning yet.
Yes, it will start underneath those darkened skies. About a 90-minute delay tonight, but shouldn't be any more rain this evening, so we should get it in just fine.
Yeah, and you know, people continually ask me, what is the deal for a pitcher when you have to wait for this kind of a delay? You hate it. You get up on the day you're going to pitch, and you want to get it going. You want to get it going on time, so it's frustrating, but you have to collect yourself, get your focus, get out there and forget about the delay and apply yourself right away, because you don't want to wait for this to automatically happen.
And Bruce Bochy's lineup for the visiting Giants tonight. Gregor Blanco atop the order with Andrew McCutchen batting second. Buster Posey in the third spot. Belt cleans up with Longoria hitting fifth. Brandon Crawford, Alan Hansen, and Austin Jackson 6, 7, and 8 ahead of the pitcher Jeff Samardzija. Same lineup as last night. And in relief of Tyone yesterday, Stephen Brault ended up getting the victory. The bullpen, everybody else that came in after Brault, a scoreless inning. Yesterday, the Pirates bullpen in the last month has been second best in ERA in baseball, and so that's really helping this cause. And
so
as
Chad,
you mentioned,
Chad Kuhl give us some innings for sure. How about Brault getting the win last night? Amazing. He didn't pitch well, but he pitched at the right time. The other guys, by the way, worked through issues. A lot of men left on base. Well, when you talk about those middle relievers coming in last night for the Pirates, well, they have two left on base, 3 left on base. So they got it done with a big third out in a lot of those innings.
the Honda defense behind Kuhl tonight. Dickerson back in the lineup with Marte and Polanco. Moran in there as well. Mercer, Frazier in the middle with Bell at first, and Francisco Cervelli is Kuhl's battery mate tonight.
Have more of a familiar lineup than we saw last night, although the Pirates banged out 11 runs. You never know, so stay tuned. We got Major League Baseball going to start in a minute or less.
And Dickerson back in there tonight with the right-hander Samardzija on the mound. And we are underway tonight.
It's 7:06. Not
well,
really. What is it?
We get this one in tonight, so the Pirates still don't have a postponement because of rain this season, but the Giants do. They had a game rained out in San Francisco this year. Go figure.
That's rare.
Even up on Blanco.
In that brilliant outing, Kuhl walked 2, struck out 8 in 7 innings, giving up just that 1 hit.
And quickly ahead in the count.
Chad's control has been good. This is start number 8, so the first 7 starts, a total of 12 walks, 36 strikeouts, a 3-to-1 ratio, and that is very, very good. 36 strikeouts in 39 innings.
Almost had another there at 97.
There's that fastball that it's easy to like.
Andrew McCutchen in the 2 spot after a 93-minute delay. Clint Hurdle looking on. He said he enjoyed all the fanfare last night, and especially the way that his team played. Another big outburst for the Pirates, who continue to score runs. And the first strikeout of the night for Chad Kuhl. And that'll bring up Andrew McCutchen.
Right fielder, number 22, Andrew McCutchen.
Cervelli giving McCutcheon his moment.
Yep. When Francisco comes back, then he'll tell Andrew, okay. We'll get going now.
Now McCutcheon last night.
Some more heat.
Fouls one off the mask of Cervelli. So thank you for letting me have that moment. Now I'm fouling one off your mask.
Yeah, now Andrew's got to give Cervelli some time. It works both ways.
McCutcheon last night was 1 for 5 with a double. And struck out his first 2 times up and joked about Jameson Taillon rudely greeting him. And he was telling Michael McHenry in that great interview that we just saw that you know, that first time up, that, you know, he was welling up a little bit. How could he not? He took a look at his wife Maria and his family at the game and got a little emotional. Then try to hit that.
As we said, you never forget your first love, the fastball.
Cool's got a couple of strikeouts just on that.
And these guys got a pretty good idea what's coming a majority of the time, and it's that. And that's a lot of heat.
And a little acknowledgement.
A little professional respect.
Now Buster Posey. Now Cool said that he made a little adjustment before that last start. He thought that his front shoulder was pointing up as he came off the mound. Posey sends it out to right. Polanco quickly collecting it and getting it in, but Posey in there with a double.
Yeah, you love the fastball, but these major league hitters, if they're looking for it and it's in a good hitting area, those are the kind of things they can do. And that's a pretty center cut. To a good major league hitter, gets 2 bases. But it wasn't easy. It got a little interesting at second base.
So a 2-out base runner after Posey's 9th double.
So we'll go away from that fastball for a minute here. But what I really did like, and I saw it in the footage that we saw of the last game, I liked the breaking ball when he did use it. It's just a great 1-2 punch with that kind of fastball and a consistent breaking ball. If you can find that, you can roll it along pretty good.
And what Cool was thinking that that little adjustment he made was helping is that he could get over the ball better. What does that mean when he says he's getting over the ball?
Well, he's involving his body with his arm, so there's no leaning up with the shoulder.
It's a weak ground ball to end the inning. Nice start for Chad Cool. And now the Pirates come to bat here in the first. Of the first base dugout now as a visitor here at PNC Park, also playing right field now for the Giants.
Yep.
Getting a nice round of applause as he takes the field for the first time as the Pirates come to bat. And the RAV4 lineup for Clint Hurdle's Buccos. Adam Frazier back atop the order with Gregory Polanco and Starling Marte 2 and 3. Josh Bell cleans up. Corey Dickerson and Francisco Cervelli both batting above 300 as well. Moran, Mercer, and then Chad Kuhl, the pitcher, batting 9th.
And they'll be teeing it up against right-hander, the veteran, 33-year-old Jeff Samardzija, 1-2, 6.62 ERA in his first 4 starts, and 18 innings, 13 walks. That's certainly not a ratio that he wants to see continue. He has had his moments against the Pittsburgh Pirates. This will be career start number 15. He's 6-4 lifetime against the Bucks.
And we'll see what he's got tonight. Steve, you're talking about his struggles. He has not gone more than 5 innings.
Yeah, last time out against the Phillies, 4 innings, giving up 5 earned runs, and in those 4 innings, 3 walks. So it's been a struggle.
That's usually the thing he's most reliable for, is that innings total. 5 runs, 3 walks too. You usually don't see the walks very high at all.
Yeah, the walk ratio is really unacceptable. He'll be the first one to tell you that. Working upstairs, and that's a dangerous neighborhood when you're not throwing more than 92 or 93 miles an hour. So you add up what has happened in the last 3 starts. His first start was pretty good against the Angels, but the last 3 have not been. Does not get the call there. In fact, the last 3 starts, he's worked 13 innings and given up 13 earned runs. So we'll see which Samardzija the Pirates face tonight, the one that has been effective against the Bucks many, many times, or the one that has been recently struggling.
On 3-2. Out to Blanco. And Frazier is gone to start the Pirates' first inning tonight. Samardzija usually relies on that defense, and with Blanco out there, Jackson and McCutchen in the outfield. Longoria, reigning AL Gold Glover at third. Crawford, 3-time Gold Glover at short. Hanson Belt and Buster Posey behind the plate. And Longoria, those 3 Gold Gloves with the Tampa Bay Rays, though he leads all third basemen with 7 errors so far this year. And he's standing on the right side of the infield at the moment with Polanco batting.
Another pitch that has developed or delivered upstairs.
Polanco has improved since the road trip, really, on it, and since then hitting close to 300 since the Pirates went on that last trip.
I'll tell you, there are some really hot bats here at PNC Park in this lineup tonight.
Well, we were talking about Marte and Bell specifically, but that's what's been so fun about watching this group, because when some guys have been on a downturn like Bell, other guys have picked him up, and then when those guys might be kind of slowing back down again, somebody else, or a few guys really, are usually hitting all at the same time.
Mercer, big night for Jordy last night.
3 hits, including a triple.
Yeah, you talk about the overall hot bat of Starling Marte, but then in this ballpark, Dickerson, great numbers here. Moran, big numbers here. Mercer, big numbers here.
This is becoming a tough place for opponents to play. There's Jeff Branson, the hitting coach, as the Pirates coming in. One of the best home records in baseball, 11-5. This is their best start at home since 1992. Of course, the last time they won the division.
And they're flat out hitting the ball over the fence. Everybody's been involved in that. A lot of home runs. What are we ranked third in the National League? Something like that, second or third in team home runs. I know we're up there.
That will roll foul. And Starling Marte got the scoring started last night. A 2-run home run just out of the reach of Blanco. And Marte collecting 3 hits too. He's got his average up to 300 now. We've
so close. He got a piece of leather on that ball that Marte hit.
We've seen Marte make those catches out in left field before. Now, of course, in center. And with Samardzija struggling and not getting some of those borderline or sometimes strikes not called, that will not do him any service. Busted bat, but that's good for a hit. Polanco's going to try for third. And he'll get in. Bucks on the pond here with 1 out.
Sounded like the bat shattered. Like hitting with Kinder. Yeah. Okay, I got away with one. I'll give you the smile.
Just busted it.
You hear that sound? Sounded like it was already broke when he hit it. No chance to get that speed at third base.
As Polanco gets going, those big strides.
Eating up the real estate.
And now Josh Bell. Marte running. He is in easily. Stolen base number 10.
That's the way to do it. You get a pitcher in the first inning back on his heels a little bit. Might get careless, might try to overly concentrate on the batter. You're a base stealer. That's what you do. Little tailing throw by Buster Posey on the first base side made it a little more difficult.
Kept his legs down
for Crawford to come all the way across.
Now men in scoring position. Perhaps a base hitter could score a pair.
Out of the double play scenario. If he keeps throwing the ball upstairs like this, and he has been upstairs a high percentage of these first inning deliveries, be asking for trouble.
Pirates coming in with the 6th best offense out of the 30 teams in baseball in terms of runs per game. And only twice since World War II have the Pirates scored this many runs this many games into the season. Back in '99 and 1960.
Everybody's been digging the home run for the Pirates.
Yeah.
Loving it.
Something they missed quite a bit last year. It has been one of their strengths.
And we talked about wanting innings from Chad Kuhl because the Pirate bullpen, well, the San Francisco bullpen has really been struggling. The series in Philadelphia, last night they ran everybody out. And so it could be an interesting night of decisions for Bruce Bochy.
Left it out.
Yep.
Deep enough for Polanco. Well, not when Jackson gets behind it, right? But his throw off line and everyone moves up. It's a sac fly for Bell and the Pirates lead 1-0. He had enough steam on it, but not the accuracy. And Bell with RBI number 21.
Yeah, what you're doing there, you're placing your bet on an errant throw because his momentum was coming in nicely. I mean, he worked it that way where he was moving toward his throw. And if that throw is on line, well, who knows? There's no way of knowing, but you bet on the fact that it's tough to throw a strike from the outfield. It just is.
Marte also moves up. Pirates score first tonight. They're going to appeal whether Marte left early. He has ruled that he did not. Joey Cora in the picture there, third base coach. Bell, RBI 21.
Yeah, and he got the RBI. He would like to take that pitch back and maybe take it and look for something better. He went way up over the strike zone. And Pirates somewhat fortunate to get that run in.
That one called a strike. Dickerson 6th best in the league, 323.
On the board. Thank you, Mr. Polanco.
Two-out chance for Dickerson. He's also in the top 10 in batting average when men are in scoring position. He has accumulated a nice RBI total because of that.
Mr. Samardzija will be delivering pitch number 21. And you don't want to be averaging 20 pitches an inning. That's 180 pitches if you go all the way.
Didn't like it.
Okay, the velocity up on that delivery. Samardzija got up to 94 miles an hour there.
Cool view.
Raindrops keep falling on my fence. That's the screen off the foul pole down the left field line.
Hasn't thrown him a strike yet, but it's 2-2. Tom Hallion is the crew chief working the plate tonight. Phil Cuzzy at first, Adam Hamari at second, and Chris Siegel, the umpire, at third base. Just a wry smile from Clint Hurdle. Dickerson, a good two-strike hitter, one of the best so far in this young year.
And I think Samardzija's not trying to keep the ball away from him. Everything has been out in that neighborhood. Nothing close to the middle of the plate or inside.
Marte 85 feet away.
Keep working him. Get him up around 25 miles an hour. They're choking up. A little protection grip on the bat.
And that enables him to connect and drive in Marte with 2 strikes and 2 outs.
What a nice at bat.
He is so fun to watch.
Well, a lot of patience with pitches that were borderline and still called strikes. Hung in there, really good at bat. And this is up and in, and that short stroke up on the bat, the choking up, got to be a factor there. You got to mention it because that gets the hands in closer. Good part of the bat was able to still connect.
And that was his main weakness last year. It's a lot of guys' weakness, that up and in, of course, but really that was where you could get Dickerson out every time. And because of that little short approach, I was talking with him about that today, and he said that he was just sick of missing too many fastballs, and he's so confident in his ability to make contact. He thinks he has very good hand-eye coordination.
Well, you're quicker if you choke up.
Yeah. So right. So that's his new approach, is to say, all right, I'm going to do that, and try to make more contact. He's hit home runs that way. Cervelli sends one deep into center. Jackson with room. He gave it a ride, but it's allowed out number 3. And the Pirates again tonight played a pair in the first. They're up 2-0.
Tampa Bay Rays, and Dickerson made it 2-0 Buccos here after an inning. I'm Robbie and Smikowski. Well, I had the chance earlier to talk to Evan Longoria and ask him what his thoughts were on being Dickerson's teammates down in Florida the last couple seasons.
Came to play every day. He was a guy who, from pretty early on, I knew I was going to like, because he dealt with you know, some pain and some nagging injuries, and played through it every day, and played you know, at a pretty high level. And I miss playing with him. You know, those are the kind of guys that you definitely like having on your team. And so I'm happy, you know, that he's fitting in over here, and it's you know, I think it's been nice for him so far.
You know, and after Evan Longoria went to the San Francisco Giants, he spoke out about the DFA transaction that took place with Corey Dickerson. He was pretty outspoken about it, disappointed that they would let a guy that good go. And certainly, Joe and Steve, when you look at it, the Pirates have been the beneficiaries and certainly have loved having him on the North Shore.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Robbie. Yeah, Longoria sent out a tweet about that. And Longoria sending that ball over the wall for a home run.
Yeah, cue Longoria up. Yeah, and I don't think anybody still knows why the Rays let him go. Does anybody know the specific answer to that?
No.
No.
But
doesn't matter, really. We got him.
Longoria gets cool.
Right
Connecting
there,
for his 8th home run.
That is in the wheelhouse. Number 8 given up, so that's been a little bit of an issue. It's been an issue for Chad. You don't want to start averaging a home run a start.
Cool last year for a good stretch of the season. Was excellent at limiting the home run ball. StatCast projected that at 414 feet.
But you make mistakes to a hitter like Longoria, you're going to get hurt percentage of the time. And that was right down the middle. That ball hit right on the line, but right at the Polanco, the atom ball. The 2 well hit balls, they win the first one, and we get a split decision win on the second one. They win the first round emphatically.
Well, cool working with the lead now. Does that change at all how he pitches, or is it so early that it doesn't matter?
No. And it's never too early. Really, you just want to keep making pitches. You know, we talk all around it and dissect it and everything, but you want to make a high percentage of pitches. You want to throw what you want to throw, where you want to throw it. And that's making a pitch. If you do enough of it, you win.
Called a ball to Alan Hansen, the one-time Pirate.
Yeah, so now 8 home runs and 8 starts. Yeah. Chad will want to slice that down.
Although that's becoming more and more normal these days, with
home
runs as high as they were last year, all-time record.
Yeah, everybody's selling out for the early swing so they can pull the ball. Sitting on the fastball, and there's
like
another
that.
one.
Just like that. Alan Hansen with his 4th home run. Alan Hansen, not known for being a home run hitter. Hit 3 at AAA and now 4 here in a short time with the Giants.
And these 3 at bats here in the top of the second have been rocket shots. One of them was caught. Goes down, turns it back around, and we have a brand new ball game. This one didn't take long to get out. Nor did Longoria's.
That one projected at 373 feet.
Any pitcher, I remember, if you give up 2 home runs, if you get up a home run, you give up a home run. You give up 2 home runs in an inning, it'll shake your tree a little bit. That's a rocket. 4 at bats and 4 bullets.
Very different than the first inning, where the Giants were swinging and missing.
See, that's making pitches. You can throw a good fastball, but if you're throwing them in that good hitting zone, these guys, they like the dead red. Sometimes they can't catch up to it, but you can throw good fastballs and not get hurt, but you don't throw them down the middle of the plate. Samardzija, 3 career home runs. Now he'll look back down at Ron Wotus. Do they want to try to push that runner over? There's Ron.
Ex-Pirate.
Good man from the Nutmeg State of Connecticut. Pretty good wood on that.
Good effort by Bell. Wasn't in the air very long.
Just out of reach.
And run a post. Samardzija, a career 126 hitter.
I think I read it right. He has 4 at bats so far this year with 3 strikeouts.
And those 3 home runs Steve mentioned. Good athlete, of course. All-American wide receiver at Notre Dame more than a decade ago. There's Bruce Bochy, the longtime manager of the Giants. Good catcher back in his day. Poole with his 3rd strikeout.
Yeah, Bruce did a lot of his catching with the Padres, didn't he? I believe part of his career, I know, at least.
Also later managed the Padres prior to the Giants. Took them to a World Series back in '98. I think that record belies his success. It's fun. I didn't know that his combined record was actually a tick under 500. But of course, 3 World Series championships with the Giants, and then that pennant with the Padres.
But 2010, 12, and 14, they were the even year champions.
Gregor Blanco, part of that, the first or second 2 years of that. Andrew McCutchen waiting on deck.
Andrew having some fun with somebody in the stands or across the way to the Pirate dugout. Either way, you know which angle. Ray Sear's not having much fun right now. Seeing the way that the Giants have swung the bat here in the 2nd.
Now the first 4 balls in this inning all scalded.
There's a better location on the fastball, down and away. I mean, just can't pump the ball down the middle of the strike zone.
Blanco struck out his first time. Now the count even.
You wonder, because of this hard contact, Joe, if we'll start seeing some more spinners, some more curveballs.
Just thinking that.
And you know, sometimes it's not just to throw a curveball. You want to reduce some speed, get him off that rhythm of whether it's a fastball or a hard curve. We'll take that for now.
Poole rebounds with a pair of strikeouts, but the Giants get the 2 tying runs. Longoria and Alan Hansen with solo home runs. Pirates get 2. The Giants get 2 to tie it. Now the Pirates need 9 unanswered runs to finish, and it'll be just like last night.
Simple as that.
Colin Moran ripped a pinch hit RBI double last night. That .290 average, best among National League rookies. And we're nearing the quarter point of the season, so you can kind of go, all right, let's have some fun with some numbers. And you see those 20 runs batted in, multiply that by 4. Well, if he hits .290 with 80 RBIs.
Rookie year?
Yeah, I mean, well, he'd be one of them for sure. And certainly you'd be feeling good about that start.
Well, he's in the good statistical side of Samardzija, left-handers so far this year. 12 for 30 coming to the game. That's 400 lefties hitting against Jeff Samardzija this year. It's early, but 12 for 30, little sampling. Right-handers hitting 167, so loaded up. There you go.
Yeah, with a slugging percentage of 800 for lefties. So
3 home runs.
Everybody's Barry Bonds against him.
Yep.
Down underneath that one. And Moran the first out, and the Pirates second. Samardzija gave up a couple of singles and a walk in that first inning. Mercer coming off of a 3-hit night in the opener.
So far, Joe, not much action for the infielders. A lot of balls in the air, a lot of strikeouts. We're seeing Samardzija upstairs a good bit early on.
Yeah, that might be a reason why a lot of balls have been in the air. Samardzija missed a good deal of time with a pectoral strain that he suffered in spring training. Didn't make his first start of the year until April 20th.
And we saw a lot of him as a Chicago Cub, and then cameo appearances for Oakland and the Chicago White Sox before coming over to the Giants in a large multi-year contract deal.
Yeah, 5-year deal. He'll be a Giant this year and the 2 following years. And right now, he's kind of the leader of this staff with Madison Bumgarner and Johnny Cueto. Their top 2 starters, both on the shelf and will miss some time.
And you don't want your leader to be 1 and 2.
There's a ground ball, waking up Crawford. 2 up and 2 down for Samardzija here in the second. And celebrate your mom. Bring her to PNC Park tomorrow for Mother's Day when the Pirates host the Giants at 1:35. All kids 14 and younger and moms receive a Pirates bag courtesy of Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield together with Allegheny Health Network. Go to pirates.com/kidsdays. That'll be fun tomorrow.
Yeah, you children and husbands, there's still time to go out and shop a little bit, but you better find the right store. You better get going. Mother's Day gifts.
Or do something nice, right? For mom.
Yeah.
They do so much for us all the time. Bring her out a day early, right? We're going to celebrate the off day Monday and give my wife the day off, and I'll be Mr. Mom for the day. That's how she gets to celebrate Mother's Day. She gets to not be a mom
Well, I'll
for
send
part
over,
of the day at least.
I'll send over a gift to you then. On Monday.
We'll see how that goes. I'm sure I'll need to use a lifeline. Samardzija comes back with a 1-2-3 inning. And through 2, we're tied at 2.
Donate Life Night at PNC Park. The night included a resource fair on Federal Street along with special ticket packages to support deserving area nonprofits. And we have a very special Oregon recipient here with us, a very close friend of the show here. You're seeing right now, waving to everybody. The one, the only Kent Colby, and we're joined by him right now. Teak, we all miss you here at AT&T Sportsnet. The first thing we got to ask, as part of Donate Life Night, what is that? Obviously very personal to you, being a recipient of a heart transplant, but to celebrate this, how cool is it?
Yeah, I mean, every opportunity you get, those of us, that survive and are the winners in this thing are, the ones that benefit. The losers are obviously the people who are organ donors. But to sign up and to be an organ donor, it's just, it's the last gift that you get to give. It's probably the best gift that the person who's going to receive it, like me, is ever going to receive. So, yeah, organ donors are very, very special people. And, just the willingness to be able to help somebody else's life continue and, be better is just unbelievable.
And that did happen for Teak, and as he called it, bonus time is what you called it after you had your heart transplant, as Andrew McCutchen steps to the plate for the second time tonight. What a reception it's been for him here, Teak. What do you make of what we've seen the last 2 nights?
Nothing unexpected. Andrew McCutchen is the kind of a player that deserves that kind of reception here. The fans have been wonderful, and he has been wonderful about the whole thing, as he has been wonderful from day one that he showed up in Pittsburgh. So I think it's a mutual love affair that is going to be considered a part of Pittsburgh lore on and on and on.
Is retirement fun for you?
What's that?
Retirement fun for you, Teak?
Retirement's busy. It's unbelievable. I thought I was getting out of the cold weather and everything. My son Chris, my oldest son, is the pitching coach for the Bethel Park High School baseball team. Well, they had a great season. They're going to the Whitfield Finals next weekend. My granddaughter right next to me here, Taylor, she is ran on the Bethel Park High School track team, so I got to go watch a bunch of track meets. And since their seasons are just about over, my other granddaughter over here, Lexi, she played soccer yesterday, softball this afternoon, soccer again tomorrow. So I've been plenty busy. Retirement's very relaxing.
Yeah, it is, Teak. Well, it's great to see you. We miss you. Thanks for doing this.
All right, Robbie. Good seeing everybody back here.
You got it. Joe?
That's great. Great to see Teak. Great to hear his voice. And let's go Hawks, right? Bethel Park.
That's right. And saw Judy down at the end. Happy Mother's Day, Judy.
Andrew McCutchen with a base hit. He's going to try for 2. And he's in with his second double of the series. That gives him an 11-game hitting streak.
There's the swing, and Andrew recognizes that's in the gap, and he's thinking 2 bases, and he's still got that really good speed. No contest at second base. He's flying. That's vintage Andrew McCutchen.
Out of the box hard there, and 2 bases. Giants have not led in this series, but they are threatening here in the 3rd.
They certainly tied it up rather abruptly. I think they tied it up for a moment last night, didn't they?
Yes, they have not led, though, in the
Right,
series so
right.
far. Tied it at 2 last night, just as they've done here in this one. And now 22 games on base in a row for number 22. Second longest streak going right now.
It's a catch 22.
A lot of appreciation. Posey doubled his first time. Got underway about an hour and a half late tonight. And some rain showers move through.
See if you can get a chase here. No, not going to chase it that far away. Nice pick by Francisco. See Colorado in the background out in front of Milwaukee early.
Now it was a wild game last night. Brewers ended up prevailing. Both teams in double figures. As the Pirates continue to chase. A game out behind the Cardinals tonight and a half game behind Milwaukee. Cubs a half game behind the Pirates. A tightly packed Central. Whereas the leader in the American League Central, Cleveland, entered the day below 500. Brandon Belt on deck. Cool, a very sharp first inning. Got hit hard in the second. So far. Will he get that chase? No, he is allowed a double and a walk here in the 3rd. Not able to tantalize Posey enough.
And his catcher wants to talk to him.
Trying to throw that 91-mile-per-hour slider.
I don't know how old Buster Posey is, but he still looks young. '46, huh?
That's
just turned 46.
That's it. Yeah. 5-time All-Star.
Yeah, and he's a catcher, and catchers tend to age, but he is not aged. He still looks quite young.
.31 for Posey. Belt deep out to left. And they thought Posey thought McCutchen was going to try for 3rd, or at least feigned like it.
Yeah, really had nothing to lose by going up there a ways, and there wasn't going to be much attention paid to him. Andrew said, "No, don't think I'll go." Big out for Chad Kuhl right there, just to stop this momentum here in the top of the 3rd inning.
Evan Longoria led off the 2nd inning with a home run. Quality location there from Kuhl.
Longoria's bounced into a couple double plays. Guess you're thinking along that direction.
Does get more ground balls from righties than he has from left-handers this year. Ahead, 0-2.
Good looking breaking ball and a tough take, a good take from Longoria.
Three-time All-Star in his early years with the Rays. And McCutchen being held
wisely. And Marte turned it loose. So we're still tied. That ball blistered back through the middle.
It was hard hit, and of course Marte with that cannon for an arm in center. McCutchen knows all about that.
And originally Wotus was waving McCutchen around, but he's out of the picture now. But put up the stop sign and wisely did that. Here comes Andrew. We're still intact as Ray Surge take a trip out. And well, he does, Joe. Well, you guys are away. I didn't have a chance to do this, but you mentioned this. We have a good friend up in the Laurel Highlands, a lady had a very tragic car accident, and so we hope she's recuperating and doing well. Joan Platt, a good friend up in that part of the world that we've gotten to know their family. We wish all the best to Joan. Hope you're doing okay and on the mend. We're getting there. Meanwhile, we need to do some mending here in the top of the third inning.
That's a key point here early in this game. Can't count on 11 runs every night. And already Tyler Glasnow getting up. This is after Tyone had to come out after 3 innings last night because of a cut on his pitching hand.
Once again, you get that example that if you don't throw the ball where you want to, many times the speed is secondary in importance. And all of a sudden, after the first inning, even in the first inning, Buster Posey hit the ball very hard. And then the third out in that first inning was tagged pretty good on the ground by Brandon Belt. We got the out at first base to leave Posey at second. So San Francisco bats catching up to the baseball.
And behind 2-0.
Is it fair to say that Chad is just kind of one-dimensional now with a fastball? We haven't seen an effective, consistent breaking ball to get that differential that you have to have. I mean, you can't be out there with one weapon.
Now the slider, he's not been able to get that, get some swings and misses. Of course, Brandon Crawford, when you see him with the bases loaded, 2014 wild card game, that was a sinking blow. And that began the Giants' run. That was such a weird circumstance. They back into the postseason even though they weren't playing very well. Only because Milwaukee slid so late.
See, there's a good fastball, 97 down in the zone, not up in that hitting zone. And, boy, if you could ever use a strikeout, it would be right now.
This is the complete opposite of what we saw from Kuhl in his last start. Didn't have much of his fastball, but all his other stuff was working great. Didn't quite get all of it. Certainly deep enough to score McCutchen.
We got fortunate there. You talked about that grand slam previously.
It's a sac fly, and the Giants have their first lead of the series.
But all things considered, a second out, you will trade that run right there at this point in this ball game for that out. Not much of a wind at all. If he had any help, that could have been disastrous.
Felt like the ball carried a little bit last night. I don't feel that way tonight.
Yeah, there was a pretty good breeze at times last night.
Alan Hansen will put one into the seats above the Clemente wall his first time up.
This is, of course, part of the process of becoming a consistent major league starting pitching winner by struggling through these kind of games and getting yourself well through 5 innings. Doesn't have to be pretty. Just stay upright.
Behind again, 2-1.
Yep. Find a way to keep it together. Not letting the ball game get out of hand, not letting the ball game get away. And part of that process is leaving those two guys right there on the base paths. This is a struggle, but you can struggle and win.
Poole has done that 4 times this season, winning. And here issues his second walk of the inning.
And has thrown 60 pitches. It's just a matter of time now. He's on a short leash.
Bases reloaded here in this inning. Already 25 pitches, about half balls and strikes.
Big part of the baseball game here right now.
Well, he surrendered the lead, but down a run in the 3rd inning. No big deal, but Jackson, who brought in a pair last night, singled last inning.
Now the thing is now, even if you lose, worst case scenario, say you lose him, you got Samardzija, you're still not out of the ball game if you get down to the pitcher spot and leave the bases loaded after this. You don't want that to happen, of course. You want to record this out and come back during this at bat.
Hits it on the ground. Moran goes across to get the final out. Giants get 1. Strand 3. And San Fran leads 3-2.
is brought to you by the law firm of Bordas & Bordas. Bordas & Bordas, fighting for justice. Let's go Bucks!
Having some fun here at the ballpark after an hour-and-a-half rain delay tonight. Late night Saturday baseball. And Ray Surge talking it over with the battery tonight of Cool and Cervelli. Trying to get Chad back on track.
I'll tell you, last night we got some big third outs during the middle part of the ball game, Joe, when Santana, Feliz, and Cantos in 3 innings left 7 men on base, but they got the third outs they needed to get. And Chad Kuhl got a third out he really needed to get there in the top of the third to hold to 1 run.
Yeah, that was huge.
Circle around that.
The Giants have already stranded 5. They left on 12 last night. They were 2 for 16 with runners in scoring position and lost by 9 runs. And you have 16 chances with men in scoring position to lose by 9.
They were all over the base paths
Yeah,
during the course of the game against Pirate relievers who put up zeros, but they weren't easy zeros, but they were zeros.
It shows you that they have been generating some offense, just didn't get that key hit. Who prevented that last inning. Meanwhile, Samardzija settling in to the tune of 5 in a row sent down. And want to say thanks to Dale Nadio for celebrating with us here tonight. And happy birthday to Dale, who works rubber cam here. And,
yeah. That's his shot there.
We're appreciative to everybody and all the creativity of our camera operators. Talking with
we're lucky we got the best.
Yeah, talking with a couple of them tonight about just that and how they frame up those cool shots and invent new ways to see the game. It's neat. And looking back in April, braving the elements. Here's a cool shot.
There's a young man trying to find some rhythm, working hard, keeping the ball game from getting away to this point. Gregory got around on that ball.
He worked a walk his first time. Seeing a little bit more of that again lately. He's already walked 21 times this year. That leads the Pirates.
Wanted inside.
He'll take it out over the plate and deep to right. McCutchen back, and there it goes. A game-tying home run for Gregory Polanco.
Number 8. High and majestic to the big part of the ballpark in right center field.
Capturing that emotion.
The numbers continue to roll up for left-handers against Jeff Samardzija.
And again, a tie score, 3-3 here in inning number 3.
Pirates continue to hit the ball over the fence. Upstairs again, Gregory thinking that he's going to be frustrated by a ball being caught on the warning track. No, you're that strong, young man, and you're getting no help from the wind. Did that all yourself.
Marte out trying to bunt, and instead Polanco hits a home run over the right fielder who was his longtime teammate.
Nobody was sure at first, but it's had enough carry. And there's the red shirt. Nationals?
All-Star game.
Okay.
Never will forget that. And Polanco hit it right to him. 8 homers now, and really since that road trip started, getting back into the swing of things.
And again, Josh can't lay off a high fastball.
Probably less selectivity so far this season.
Yeah. Yeah, his sacrifice fly, as you take a look at Jeff Branson and Polanco, the sacrifice fly by Bell was off a similar pitch that he just fouled away. You got to bring that ball downstairs.
Those two have worked tirelessly as you know, you think about hitters, they have their ups and downs, and no one was hotter than Polanco in baseball those first few weeks of the season.
And it's always fun to talk to your coach after you do something good. Yeah, seek him out.
The coaches work so hard too. Obviously it's up to the player to be successful, but the coaches work. Jeff Branson, Jeff Livesey, the hitting coaches, you don't see them because they get here at lunchtime.
I was going to say, they don't get many headlines because they're here at noon.
Yeah.
Working back underneath, out on the field, nobody's here.
They're always working. And we saw how much Polanco worked in the offseason on his Instagram, showing all the workouts he was doing. But then comes the skill set portion of the program, and having that translate into games as it did immediately. But then how does he turn around the downspell? And it looks like he's starting to do that again. Bell whirls and is down on strikes. First strikeout for Samardzija, but Gregory Polanco, he didn't think he had it. But that young man was glad he did. And you know, long before the games begin, a lot of times you see work. Gregory Polanco has been an established major leaguer, but still working with hitting coach Jeff Branson here and trying to get to that inside pitch, which it's been no secret that has been his Achilles heel, especially this season.
Yeah, he's right up on the plate. He is up on the plate, and they're working on stance there. Wow, Chad, protect thyself, and then throw him out. Woo.
Is he okay?
Yeah, well, the heartbeat is up, I'll tell you that. One to 3. This is a shot.
It looked like it did get him in the glove.
Yep. And now, okay, I'll throw it over there.
That one hit at 107 miles an hour.
Some nights outs are tough to come by. That routine chop back at the pitcher, easy flip to first base.
Might have caught him in the palm or somewhere that doesn't feel great. This is about the only guy that it has come easy for with Cool tonight. He struck him out both times.
Certainly could use a 1-2-3 inning. Just settle it down.
That's the advantage of having the pitcher lead off, right? Usually a pretty sure bet out.
Yogi used to say you get that first out of the inning, you're halfway there. And now 3-0.
The incomparable Yogi Berra. Google some of his sayings and you'll have a laugh.
Yep. And not all of them are original, but they're still good as the 4-pitch walk is delivered.
So a third walk by Cool. We were talking about Gregory Polanco and all the early work he's doing today, and really not just today, but he's been really working on. This one isn't in per se, but still being able to be ready for those pitches on that inner third.
Wait, yep, and they're talking about having them up on the plate, but not getting eaten up by inside pitches. Not that pitch was out of way, so that was an advantage because being up on the plate, you can protect that outside part of the plate. You can even turn that ball around like he did. Now here we are again with Chad Kuhl working from the stretch.
Nine base runners for the Giants already.
Yep. And look, it's going to be pitch number 70 delivered. Still a good fastball when it's in a good spot. He got away with that one upstairs. That's the other thing, hitting so tough. You can make a lot of mistakes as a pitcher and get away with it because, you know, the best hitters are going to fail 70% of the time. It still goes back to that. So you get away with a lot of stuff. You don't get away with all of it.
And he strikes out McCutchen.
Number 5.
So there has been that from Cool.
Yep. Upstairs again, but Andrew cannot catch up with that one. Well, Chad was not getting away with anything in the second inning, but now upstairs a little bit. The ebb and flow.
He has not retired Buster Posey yet tonight. On a hop to Frazier, and he'll get the final out.
Nice play. Real helping play for Chad Kuhl to get through an efficient half inning.
9-pitch inning for Cool.
The Toyota all-wheel drive RAV4th inning. Toyota, what drives you?
It has turned into a gorgeous night here on the banks of the Allegheny. 3-3, good ball game too. Here on this Saturday night in Pittsburgh. Both teams have led tonight. Dickerson brought in a run his first time with a 2-out, 2-strike base hit.
Major League pop-up.
1 pitch and 1 out for Samardzija. Well, last inning, Chad Kuhl struck out Andrew McCutchen, but it seemed like he kind of shook his hand.
Left hand,
after.
fingers, wrist, maybe.
Look at the left hand. Kind of didn't like how that felt on the follow through there, and then as he took the field,
Wondering where they twisted something, tweaked something.
good look inside the dugout.
Don't know. We'll see if anything develops out of that.
Our bunch doesn't miss anything, don't they?
They don't. They don't.
They even got me tying my tie 16 times today.
They did a good job
Yeah.
too. Just took a while. You knew there was going to be an extended delay.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to get it right. Actually, I still don't really know.
Well,
how
the
to
thing
practice.
is, if you wear the same tie every night, you won't have that problem.
There you go. I got a lot to learn. Cervelli hit one to the warning track in center his first time. He was hit with the pitch.
Didn't get much of them, but that'll get your attention.
Could kind of hear a couple of clicks. One was the catcher's glove, the other one nicking him somewhere. I guess he's pointing to that right forearm area. Got that right rear forearm. Glancing blow, thank goodness.
First batter that Samardzija has hit this year. Full throttle cut by Colin.
Let's see if this batter can hit him. Polanco with a home run tonight, and Dickerson with an RBI single, a sac fly by Bell. Run producers this evening. You point out, Steve, that Samardzija has not fared well against left-handed batters. Gave up the home run to Polanco last inning.
Coming to the game 400. That's a big number.
And this is his 5th start now. There's Polanco, hit home run number 8.
Of course, coming into the game, he balanced that on the other side. Righties hitting 167. No stranger to the Pirates' career start number 15 for Jeff Samardzija.
Well, one thing I've liked about this Pirates lineup going into the season was, you know, this is the first time really in this ballpark that they've had so many guys that bat left-handed that have power. And I include Moran in the bunch, even though he has 3 home runs. He's still, you know, 15, 20 home run type power guy, at least to start his career.
Get out of here.
And I'll include Bell, a switch hitter who primarily bats left-handed, to go with Dickerson and Polanco. So on a night like this, where you got a right-handed pitcher that struggles against lefties, you got a lot of threats in there. Maybe not just one or two.
Still remains a very inviting right field wall. Lenny wall, 21 feet high. And Gregory got it over the right center field wall tonight.
Now full count.
See if Cervelli gets a little frisky at first base. 3-2-1 out. Samardzija doesn't throw that many strikeouts, that many swings and misses, so the percentage is, if it's a strike, you got a good chance of putting the ball in play. So keep an eye on the Pirate catcher at first base.
He ran in this situation last night. He was thrown out then, and he's thrown out here, and that ends the inning. And the Pirates turned aside in the fourth. Plethora of distinguished skippers and interesting characters who have managed the Bucks. World Series winners and Hall of Famers make up just part of the eclectic mix that have led the Bucks on the field. Catch it all on Inside Pirates Baseball. 10 great managers debuting Tuesday after Pirates postgame. There's Clint Hurdle.
I got a favorite on that list. Danny Murtaugh.
Tell us about him.
He's a great manager. I loved him.
Wish I could have met him.
Yep. He knew what he was doing, handled his duties in a very professional way. You did your job, very little contact with him. Just come in, do your job. He's number 40. He could let you know if you weren't doing your job. He could throw a pretty good tirade in a clubhouse. He knew the things to do. There's little tricks of the trade for a manager when they get it going. But Danny was like a baseball dad to me. He was great. I liked him a lot.
Do you think his way had a lot to do with his success? You know, you think about.
I think he had talent. I think he had a lot of talent. So I still think that that trumps everything.
One out here in the fifth. Now let's go back to our studios with Paul Alexander. He's got a game break for us. Good to see Brent Suter hasn't homered yet. The Brewers starter with that home run to center in his last start.
Go Rockies.
Always remarkable when a pitcher homers.
I don't know. It's not remarkable. It happens more than one might think. And maybe less than one might think.
Longoria's hit one tonight, not here. He's retired for the first time.
You know, we had that thing going on long before the Pirates in the dugout now do that thing, take a left at first base. Don Leppard, I hit one in Chicago, said, keep going, take a left. And that was back in 1969. So we were doing that stuff.
I didn't know you guys were such innovators.
Oh, yeah. The problem was there's no coach at second base, so you got you're on your own there.
You gotta improvise.
You get to third, you know, you're trotting around, the ball went over the fence, you're all right.
Was that your 4-hit day? Is that the day you homered?
Yeah.
What a day.
Yeah, 4 for 5.
I didn't realize that was the home run day, too.
Bill Mazeroski's birthday, September 5th. Happy birthday early, Maz.
3.5 months early.
Yep. Yeah, we were roomies that year. That's when you had roommates. Yeah.
Who was neater?
Oh, I was.
Oh, you're tidier?
Yeah. Not by much, but.
Yeah. Okay. Now you air all his dirty laundry.
Well, actually, it might have been a tie.
Yeah, these days players get their own.
We weren't the GQ guys. But how about this? 1, 2, 3, 3 fly balls. Go get the bats, guys.
9-pitch 4th, 8-pitch 5th for Chad Kuhl. Glad you're with us. Ball game so far. Pirates are going to need some more runs here tonight. That brings us to our Barrel Automotive League leaders and the teams in baseball that have scored the most runs from the 5th inning on. Well, the Pirates have taken advantage of the later innings. Maybe some bullpens, of course, part of that. Giants 81 runs. The Pirates 126. I think some of that
comfortably.
Yeah, some of that aided in that Chicago series, right? When the Pirates come back.
Oh yeah.
Down 3 in the 9th to win. Been a fun bunch to watch. I like Jordy Mercer's comments in the paper the other day too. He just said, you know, and I'm paraphrasing, but hey, look, you know, everybody counted us out for dead. We're just going out and having fun, playing our best baseball. And we're enjoying it. And come along for the ride. It's been kind of, you know, that chip on the shoulder bunch. They have all got along very well this year. You can tell that in February. And a younger bunch as well. One of the younger teams in baseball this year.
So far, so good.
And they're having a lot of fun after victories.
Well, yeah, you should.
You look at the Instagrams and the El Machon parties. They had the masks on last night, which I don't know what that means, but it was funny and fun.
Masks? What kind of?
They were wearing like Halloween masks or something. I don't know. Dancing and jumping.
I guess celebrations have evolved over the years.
Yeah, it's
I know
getting
that,
to be.
I know they have.
Yeah. And there's DJ Felipe Vasquez, who spins the music. He's got actual turntables, so 7-3 spins the ones and twos, and everybody has some fun whenever they win. And they've won 4 in a row. Even Colin Moran gets in on the act. Everyone rags on Colin for having the that stoic demeanor. He's a livelier guy than you'd think.
Second walk given up by Samardzija that puts the bunt in Chad Kuhl's hands.
See if they can get part of that late inning scoring going here.
Yeah.
Take the lead back. This is as long as Samardzija has gone this year after this inning, the 5th. He's not pitched, recorded an out in the 6th yet. Foul ball.
Too bad.
I think Posey heard that and just kind of lobbed it out that way. Still spry at 31.
Yeah, he is. Bouncing out. Steely gray eyes, cat-like movements.
Picked up in foul ground. Wanted to try to turn 2.
You got that flat back on. Didn't it get knocked off last night? Off the shoulder?
I don't recall.
Yeah, it did. Ooh, good save by Bell.
Kamara Barti thanking him extra for that. Pirates first base coach.
Yeah, last night a foul ball took that that flap off the top of the throwing shoulder, off that chest protector somehow.
Yeah, and the catcher's wearing a lot of extra padding in certain areas. Sometimes they extend the chest protector to try to protect as much as they can.
Well, 0 for 2 on the bunt attempts. Try it again.
Bunt foul with 2 strikes. You strike out. Got to put it in play. He does. Belt's only play is on the first, and the sacrifice is successful. So a man in scoring position and 1 out. Star Wars night returns to PNC Park on Friday when the Pirates host the San Diego Padres. It's 7:05. It's also a Zambelli fireworks night thanks to 84 Lumber and the blasts synced to the music of Star Wars. Purchase the Star Wars ticket package and you get a Star Wars t-shirt. Go to pirates.com/Star Wars for tickets. Star Wars night on Friday. It's Star Wars night.
There you go.
For fans of Star Wars. Advances Mercer, but 2 away. There's Polanco. Samardzija has not solved him tonight. Walked him in the first and then in the 4th. I don't think he thought he had it all the way.
But cleared the fence comfortably.
That's a big man. And coming up with home run number 8.
Samardzija has thrown 1 wild pitch. Think about that when you have a man on third. trying to establish himself where he is with his stance, how close to home plate. He's up on it, so he can be had inside.
One wild pitch for Samardzija this year.
Wanted it away, they got it away.
We'll try it away again here.
Didn't get it away, but right down the Broadway. And see, there's a pitch that was delivered where the pitcher didn't want to throw it, but got away with it. Not too much different from the pitch that he didn't get away with.
Right.
That was sent over the right center field wall. Upstairs. Posey wanted up there. Yep, got it there.
Leadoff walk, left at third, and through 5, still tied at 3. Look at the action tonight on our Allegheny Health Network Supermo. And some of the signs out there, of course, retired 21 for Roberto Clemente, and the return of Andrew McCutchen here in this series tonight. And Chad Poole remarkably efficient over these last couple of innings.
One more example of how quick it can slip away from you after the first inning, like it did. And it's also amazing how all of a sudden it feels right again. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain what pitchers go through, the ups and downs and ins and outs and roundabouts.
He's gotten the last 7 outs on 18 pitches. And that's with a walk mixed in.
We didn't know if he was going to be pitching in the 6th inning.
Or the 4th, to be honest.
But that's what you do. You keep grinding, struggling. Sometimes it never comes in. You can still grind out a win, but sometimes it kicks back into place, back into gear.
Well, a key point of the game was the last time Jackson batted. He came up with the bases loaded and 2 outs in that 3rd inning, and Cool got him to ground out.
Exactly.
And instead of taking what was a 3-2 Giants lead at that point and extending it, and maybe ending Cool's evening, as Glasnow had been loosening.
Now you're in a situation where Clint Hurdle is getting the possibility of 6 innings out of a starter after last night using a lot of the bullpen, and Chad Kuhl working hard to give him that 6th inning. And if he gets Jackson, then he's got Samardzija, and he's got a chance to have another tidy inning. But work to do here. 2-2. Tempted. Oh, the temptations. Not just a singing group anymore.
The ex-Giant Kyle Crick up again as he was yesterday. Came in.
That one hurt.
4th walk issued by Kuhl tonight. And you know, thinking ahead about how the managers use their bullpens, to look at the Nissan road ahead tomorrow. Starters: Derek Holland, the lefty for the Giants in his first year in the National League. Ivan Nova going for the Buccos. Our coverage begins at 1 right here on AT&T Sportsnet.
Another Giant starter with a big time ERA, 5.66. When you look at those high earned run averages like you did with Jeff Samardzija coming in 6.62, that's what's happened before. That doesn't mean necessarily it's going to happen tonight. So he has kept his team in the ball game. He's kept the game intact.
And he's going to stay in, looks like, to at least begin the 6th inning, something he hasn't done in his first 4 starts.
As long as he's gone, it's 5 complete, right? 5 innings.
For a guy who has hit the 200 inning mark each of the last 5 seasons, he won't get there this year.
Finish him off, Chad. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bingo. Hold all cards. No, don't hold all cards. It's a good bingo.
Still able to face the minimum in the inning. Cervelli throws out Austin Jackson. So a strike him out, throw him out, double play keeps it tied at 3.
Not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Francisco Cervelli miming his
I don't know what he's doing, but what a turnaround for Chad Kuhl. Terrific. Check out Jordy Mercer here on this tag play at second base.
well, coming down hard on the helmet of Jackson to make the tag with that left wrist.
Oh, yeah.
Got athletic trainer Brian Housen out there.
Right below the glove. On we go, looking for a point. Both starters have kept it together. Good fastball up and in, tied Starling up. Want it down and away.
Up and in.
Posey never got it anywhere near where he wanted it.
Now, if you ever want to try to deem what kind of control a pitcher has, watch the catcher's glove, right, and see how accurate.
Yeah, where they want it, where it is delivered. That one was a double reverse failure.
Sometimes
Still
it
want
works.
it down and away.
Sometimes you miss and it works,
Yeah,
right?
that one wanted that one down and away, and that wound up being up and in.
It's hard to put it exactly where you want, right?
Tell me about it.
I
You got
mean-
a couple hours, I can talk to you about that.
I mean, you know, Samardzija was one of the best at limiting walks last season, and you know, even he has problems doing it every single time, of course.
He's heated it up a little bit. Two batters he's faced, he struck out, had just one through the first 3 innings.
So the longest outing of the season for Samardzija. Both pitchers after a rough and tumble first 3 innings. Neither have allowed hits in innings 4, 5, and now 6.
Well, you know, his first start was quite good against the Angels, and they're quite good. He won 5 innings, gave up a couple hits, no runs. But then 3 after that, not so good. Chad Kuhl, tip your cap to him. Also tip your cap to all these folks that waited around during a very extensive rain delay and miserable conditions, and hung around, and they're seeing a good ball game still up in the air. Thanks for hanging in there, folks. See if we can give you a W. There's a good look. Very nice turnout. A lot of patience, a lot of interest.
One of those folks here today celebrating birthday. This is Pat Rusatko. Say happy birthday to Pat. Enjoying it here at the ballpark today. And always underline that. Yeah, anytime we have that poor weather and folks stick around, always appreciate that. Makes it fun for us. Fair ball.
And Samardzija not moving from the pitcher's mound.
Assuming he had the out. It's a base hit.
Just trickling away from Bill. You see Jeff Samardzija standing on the mound, and ball getting away and nobody at first base. So the Pirates, it's going to be a tough play. But there's Jeff. Now his frustration is too late, and you see, he knows. He knows. Okay, we'll take it.
Johnny Cueto and Bruce Bochy looking on.
Cueto knows what it is to drop a ball in this ballpark.
Yes, he does. You know, one of the more interesting things that Andrew McCutchen said in the interview with Michael McHenry, which will again air on Pirates postgame tonight in case you missed it, was he thought that game was his favorite game. And then last night, he said quite selfishly, might have been even better for him with the great ovations that he got.
Well, that game, that was the magical game that the town turned out for that ball game magnificently. The energy level here in this ballpark was incalculable. It was such a special night. It's great, one of the great nights in Pirates history, I think. There's been a lot of them. There's been a lot of them. It's a great list. It was pretty special. You know, we talk about Dickerson choking up on the bat. It's worked pretty well for Votto, hasn't it? Joey Votto.
Of the Reds, yes, he's been doing that for years.
Barry Bonds choked up on the ball, or on the bat.
And you can still hit for power.
Yeah.
Get better bat speed.
Anthony Rizzo for the Cubs.
They do give up a little bit on the outer part of the plate, and you know, look at a comparison. We've, you know, listening to talk radio coming into this weekend, and a lot of people making a comparison. Of course, the Pirates being able to get Dickerson right as spring training opened, and he has helped out quite a bit. And there's going to be no replacing Andrew McCutchen in person. But from a baseball standpoint, right now Dickerson has been a very nice substitute, and more than that. Of course, Dickerson an all-star last year too, so I think the Pirates expected at least a good year from Dickerson. They've been getting a great one. Traded for Daniel Hudson and minor leaguer Tristan Gray. And of course, McCutchen traded in mid-January for Kyle Crick and minor leaguer Brian Reynolds.
Meanwhile, Jeff Samardzija has turned up the strikeout program. He's struck out 3 of the last 4 batters he's faced. A little drama over there at first base.
Bell does not have a steal. Cervelli hit one out to the warning track at the first in center, and then grazed with a pitch in his right rear forearm last time around. Batting average at a cool 300.
Early in the ballgame, first and second inning, Jeff Samardzija fastball 91, 92, 92 most of the time, and since then, I mean, he's strong enough. He's 6'5", some 240 pounds. He's big enough, so he has gotten quicker later.
And that velocity's been down for Samardzija earlier this year, so just now returning. Yeah, typically 94, maybe even 95. But this year, a couple of miles per hour lower than that coming into the action tonight and into the early innings of this game.
So what happened to that
inning.
third time around with these batters tonight? I think tonight so far goes toward the pitchers, who have improved as they've gone along. They've enjoyed the third time around.
Hit well out to right center. And Cervelli sends it over the wall. A home run.
Wow, what carry on that ball. I thought he had a wonderful gap shot, and it was going to be an interesting trip around the bases for Josh Bell. It got very interesting as the carry, and that's a go zone, right center field, and Cervelli found it. What carry on that ball.
6th home run, delighting that family, no doubt, and putting the Pirates back on top.
2 out Lightning.
2 outs and 2 strikes on him, and Cervelli slams that one
upstairs. Samardzija pays the price.
Great look on our Allegheny Health Network Supermo.
Close up. No question.
He's not only been one of the most productive offensive catchers in baseball, he's been one of the most productive offensive players, period. What a year for Cervelli.
Wonder when it was he hit his 6th home run last year. Did he get 6?
Well, Cervelli's career high is 7.
Had 5 last year.
That was 3 years ago. And he has 24 RBIs now. His career high is 43 in that department. He's more than halfway there already, and we're not even halfway through May.
So the Pirates break the tie here in the bottom of the 6th inning. A happy family there. They got a baseball.
And Moran wants to get in on the act. Base hit. Well, just as it looked like Samardzija had things going his way again, his night's going to be over. And that will be it for Jeff Samardzija tonight. Sam Dyson will come on. Done after 5 2/3 with the Pirates in the lead. Baseball presented by T-Mobile. Francisco Cervelli certainly looks built for baseball. He crushed that one. Already 6 home runs, and with 2 outs and 2 strikes on him. Hitting one to the opposite field. 395 feet to put the Pirates in the lead, and one batter later, Jeff Samardzija out of the game.
Yep. He worked a lot of the evening upstairs and got burned by Polanco, now burned by Cervelli. Sam Dyson coming in now as the Pirates find themselves leading by 2. One of the few guys out of the Frisco bullpen we didn't see last night. Sam Dyson making appearance number 18. Struggled mightily early in the year, has gotten much better. Recent work by Sam Dyson has been exceptional.
And Jordy Mercer ground out in a walk tonight.
Jordy Mercer, you know, we don't talk about him much, but he's kind of a little bit of the glue that keeps things together, helps keep things together on this ball club.
No doubt.
Steady work night after night.
You think of the 2 positions that he holds, shortstop and the number 8 spot in the order in a National League lineup. Those are 2, you know, I think Clint Hurdle said something, they're the grown man spots, and Mercer fills that very nicely and without a lot of fanfare most nights, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, glue doesn't make much noise. Just holds things together.
Makes the plays. And the balls he can get to, one of the steadiest defenders in Pirates history at shortstop. With there, Dyson takes care of them to end the inning. The Pirates have the lead back, thanks to a little bit of magic from Francisco Cervelli. Thanks to the Cervelli home run, now it's up to the bullpen to try to hold it. And look at our lows, whole team together. And over the past month, Pirates bullpen has been one of the best in baseball. In fact, the second lowest ERA in baseball. And here are some of the top performers. Michael Feliz, who's coming on. Felipe Vasquez, the closer, but also some rookies. Richard Rodriguez, Edgar Santana, both among the top 20 as well in relievers ERAs in the league.
Feliz worked a scoreless inning last night, not without some drama. Had a couple runners on, but got a big third out to put up a 0 in the top of the 7th inning. Sean Rodriguez at second base. Joe.
Looks like he's in there. There he is. There's proof. Comes in for defense late.
You know what's interesting now, if we can hold this lead and come up with a win, Chad Kuhl would have his 5th win and he would be tied for 2nd in total wins in the National League. Scherzer has 7, and there's a bunch of them that have 5, but that would put him up in some pretty good company.
Yeah, he hung around. He pitched his way.
He did. To
be eligible for a win when it looked like he might even be out of the game well before the requisite 5.
Yeah, these last 3 innings, I got a big circle around. He faced 1 over the minimum with no hits in innings 4, 5, and 6. That's cleaning it up, because he was on the ropes. They were knocking him around.
No swing, says Chris Siegel. And full on Blanco with McCutchen on deck.
And we just as soon not have any free passes here as Blanco holds up. Not by much, but
wow.
The umpire said he did, so he did. And he's a crew chief too, Tom Hallion.
No appealing that. 1 out.
Speaking of crew chiefs, had a nice visit with John Hirschbeck.
Oh wow.
Major League umpire. He was at a charity golf outing that Sid Bream and Robin Cole had while you guys were away, and nice talk with him. Let's go Bucks. Yeah, simple as that.
Andrew McCutchen getting some applause as he comes up. 2 for 8 in the series, a pair of doubles. His former and current teammate looks on. Alan Hansen.
Up and in.
He's had a king's reception and now takes a seat on the throne.
That's part of the business. He knows that as well as anybody.
The old and the new. That caught a good bit of Tom Hallion. My goodness. Looked like it may have came up right at the bottom of that face mask there.
And the always solicitous Francisco Cervelli. Bat, glove, mask.
Looks like he'll be okay. Hallion, who worked the plate with the Pirates Cordova Rincon no-hitter back in '97.
Never forget that night. It's a Saturday night, full house on Jackie Robinson.
High heat. That has been the recipe. As McCutchen shakes off that left hand again, he saw that he had some trouble with that earlier.
Been fussing with it since that first at bat. Yeah, there we go again. Tweaked her wrist or something, maybe. Who knows? It's still in there.
He's trying to spoil that breaking pitch from Feliz.
And he did. Michael went off speed. A couple of strikeouts for him in the 7th last night, in and around some base runners.
Hit well out to center and over Marte.
Another double.
Second double tonight, third of the series for McCutchen. Well, if Marte can't outrun it, then you know it was hit very well.
Yeah, that ball never had a lot of height on it. That was solidly struck right on the meat part of the bat. The old familiar McCutchen sweet swing. Had a little hook to it.
He hit it into his old spot out there in center.
Stayed alive during that at bat by fouling off that off-speed pitch. And extend the at bat, give him another chop. He took advantage.
We were touting the successes of the Pirates' pen. And the Giants, despite being one of the bottom teams in scoring so far this year, 4th lowest runs per game out of the 30 teams. Doesn't make it feel easy when you see McCutchen, Posey, Belt, Longoria, even Crawford has had some good success at the plate in his career. Doesn't feel easy.
No, and it wasn't last night. It was proven they had base runners all over the place. What, 12 left on, and we got big outs. It's not easy. Feliz had this situation last night, I think. Was it the double? Yeah, Andrews doubled last night. So the exact same sequence last night. Blanco struck out, Andrew doubled in the 7th inning.
How does the rest of the story go?
Well, And then he got Posey, struck Posey out, walked Belt, and got Longoria to fly out to right. So it wasn't easy, but the 0. Now he's got Buster 0-2. Can he strike him out again tonight?
Not this time. Out toward the notch. Marte tracks it, makes the catch. It's so deep that McCutchen and standing at third, tagging, but now 2 away.
Buster Posey did not miss that by much of tying the ball game.
See your Pirates at PNC Park next Saturday when they take on the San Diego Padres at 7:05. If you're one of the first 20,000 fans through the gates, you take home this Pirates vintage bobblehead thanks to AT&T Sportsnet. Get your tickets today at pirates.com/bobbleheads. I'm not a big bobblehead collector, but I really like the old style ones like that. I want to see if I can maybe buy a ticket and then come through the gates.
There you go.
I would do that just to get one of those. And his wife's name and their son's name on the back of his sneakers. Maria and Steele, young Steele, 5 months. Kutch happy to report that he and Maria are not sleeping yet. But Steele very healthy and happy, and the joy of their lives, as every child should be. Yeah, that's great to hear. And they've enjoyed being home. Maria from Du Bois, so being able, now they live in the North Hills, and being able to spend time in their house instead of where they live in San Francisco. Is Belt all right here? And Bruce Bochy is saying that that's a foul ball. Let's take a look.
Yeah, off the knob of the bat.
The bat is part of the bat. Belt, I think, was contending that he was hit with the pitch, but the knob of the bat is part of the bat. The hand is part of the arm, and the knob is part of the bat.
Hand bone connected to the wrist bone.
I think we should get you a banjo or something like that.
No, maybe not.
No?
Nah. Yeah, this is some kind of camera work here.
It hits the knob of the bat.
Yep.
Now, if it hits his hands on the bat, he's hit by a pitch.
Close, but no cigar.
And if it hits his hands on the bat, he probably has a broken finger.
Yeah, not much protection on those.
Yeah. 3-2 with McCutchen at third, and just out of the reach of the leaping Mercer. And the Giants have the deficit here in the 7th. Big 2-strike, 2-out hit from Brandon Belt. Those hurt.
Just not quite tall enough. Jordy's tall, but
needed to be about 6'8" instead of 6'3".
yeah. Had the step ladder instead of the extension ladder.
So Belt comes through with his first hit tonight. McCutchen scores. Giants now down a run.
And the plot thickens.
It has been tight all night. Both teams have led. Both teams have surrendered those leads. And Ray Searage making sure they're all set.
And there's the scenario. Finally, everybody leaves, and you're out there all by yourself in the middle. When Hurdle wants some activity or some information or both.
Phone a friend.
Is it a TV show? I'll take my phone line,
That
lifeline on the phone.
From years back.
Who wants to be a millionaire?
Yeah. Yeah, coming in a tight ball game. So you want to be a millionaire? Okay, all right. Well, get some outs for me right now. Longoria is homered tonight.
And he's in a good spot here in the count. 2-0.
Hurdle has his pick of ex-Giants down there with Crick and Contos. Might have cracked his bat. Gets out of it, but the Giants pick up a run. And so now a 5-4 Pirates lead after the Pirates having that one-sided victory in Game 1. Trying to cinch the series by winning Game 2. And it's our 7th inning stretch, so let's listen in on all the festivities.
Smiley Cookie as we sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game."
Is brought to you by Barrel Automotive. Check out the Barrel Hot List at barrel.com. Now the only way to buy a car. And by Allegheny Health Network, official medical provider of the Pittsburgh Pirates and fans like you. Let's go Bucks!
Well, coming back to PNC Park, 5-4 skinny lead for the Bucks as we go to the bottom of the 7th.
And Michael Feliz, bend but don't break as a run across, but the Pirates still have the lead.
Osuna pinch hitting.
Hard hit, but to Longoria for the first out.
See Sean Rodriguez take a shot.
Well, between Osuna and Rodriguez, guys who can add to the score with one swing very easily. Though it has not come easy for Rodriguez against right-handed pitching this year. He's done very well against lefties. .169 overall with 3 home runs.
Dyson out there to work the bottom of the 7th after coming on to strike out Jordy Mercer to end the 6th.
No stranger to tight ball games. He has been a closer in his career. very successful a couple of years ago at Texas, but got off to a terrible start last year and was let go by the Rangers and traded to the Giants and pitched a lot better with San Francisco.
One run allowed over his last 11 appearances, covering 9 2/3 innings. Actually, an even 10 1/3 now.
Hitters count 3-1. And Posey chuckling on his return throw that was dropped by Dyson. Something that is so automatic. And a walk. Maybe something brewing here. Indeed. As you enjoy a Miller Lite, look forward to the whole true moment later in tonight's game.
You know, Joe, there are so many situations in a baseball game where you'll see a situation like Posey kind of chuckling behind a mask, or a player with a glove in front of his face. There are light moments that you don't always have the ability to catch, but they exist. Trust me. There's a lot of mistakes. There's a lot of silly things that go on, even though they're major league players, are the best in the business. Things happen.
Even in the midst of competition.
Oh yeah. Yep. Well, Posey got a one-run ball game here. He's laughing a little bit about his inability to get the ball back to the pitcher.
I guess it shows that everybody's still, the name of the game is fun, right? I mean,
Yep.
You're playing the game. You're not working the game. You're playing the game.
But at a very high stakes.
Yes.
It's not like the little leaguer that goes back out on the field or goes up to play up to the bat with his shin guard still on.
I don't think Posey ever did that.
No. I'll tell you, if you want to see some funny things, go down to the fantasy league and watch the guys that play. They have such a good time. There's a lot of laughs. It's hilarious.
I'll bet. One of these days I'll make it down there too.
You'll have fun if you do.
Just please do not subject me to play. Quite the shift on for Polanco, who has homered tonight. Rodriguez running. A high throw, and Rodriguez with the steal.
What a big jump. He had a great jump. Off to the races.
And a great time for his first steal of the year.
Take a look. That's a good break. Buster Posey does everything he can, but
that's a baseball player's stolen base right there. Seeing what was happening ahead of Crawford's tag, and in scoring position now with one out. Try to add an important insurance run, get that lead back up to 2.
Dyson has given up a couple home runs in his previous 16 innings of work, assuming they came early. He's been much better, as we said.
The lefties have had the advantage against him, though, this year. So see if Polanco can exploit that trend. Trying to drive in Rodriguez at second here with one out.
Close. Close. Tough take, but he lives to look at another one.
Samardzija was able to strike out Polanco on a pitch even higher than that last time around. Marte waiting. Long look in there by Dyson, and Polanco has time granted. There's George Contos, the longtime former Giant. They go upstairs again, and this time they get Polanco to swing and miss. It was a tough take the first time, but the second time too tantalizing. Also had a little run away from it. Yeah.
Run on it.
Look on our Allegheny Health Network Supermo. Well, now a 2-out chance for Marte. It almost stayed fair.
Had that English on it. It was trying to spin back right around first base.
Where it first hits. And then it's a fair ball. Foul ball. Hopscotching the line. Singled back in the first to move that hitting streak to 7 games.
Trying to get a little breathing room. They're up by 1. Like to have a little edge.
Another hitter's count.
A little breathing room.
We get to look at Scott, giving you the looks you see. Right down the middle.
Late decision seemed like there. Okay, yeah.
I think that was the cutter from Dyson, and
got a shot late to make a decision. Too late to do anything with it. By the way, the Rockies did shut out the Brewers 4-0 tonight.
That means the Pirates have a chance to gain some ground. Another full count. Marte has been increasingly patient this year. Walks her up. Chasing outside the zone is down. Bell waiting in the wings, hoping for a chance. If Marte can continue the inning. Sean Rodriguez walked and stole second. And Posey will confer with Dyson here. Now, adding an extra run at this stage of the game is of huge consequence, and they want to make sure they get it right. There's an important insurance run standing there at second.
That would be big. Marte with good power. Doesn't seem like it seems like Jackson might be playing him a little cheap in center field. From our angle, it looks like there's a good bit of room in back. Of course, like a lot of center fielders, probably pretty confident in his ability to go back on a ball. There's a good bit of green in back of them.
No guarantee with Marte on the move, but Longoria, the 3-time Gold Glover, made that look easy. Faced his old teammate Brandon Crawford and hit him with a pitch. Kind of a glare down from Crawford, and Contos with a friendly, jocular response. Look at our Point Park social media on Instagram. Stop stank eyeing me. Give him a little jostle. Contos.
Probably a little different if he had a broken ankle as a result. It could have amped up a little bit.
Yeah, just for fun, just having a little joke on social media.
Yeah. Now, last night it was kind of fun, but with a 1-run lead, don't want to be hitting anybody. We're looking at the 3-headed program that you like to have when you go into the 7th inning with a lead, with Feliz, Contos, and then go to the big left-hander.
And you know for sure that
Felipe Vasquez.
Yeah, you know Contos very much wants to prove his worth. And on one pitch, he's got one out. The Giants let him go for nothing. They put him on irrevocable waivers last August, meaning if any team wants him, you can have him. I mean, they put him on the curb.
Yep.
And the Pirates said, okay, yes, we'll take him. And he had a very good rest of the season with the Pirates last year, and has been in the 8th inning role this year. Pirates last year, or I should say the Giants last year, losing 98 games, and they were trying to pare down salary toward the end of last year. Alan Hansen tonight homered back of the 2nd. Austin Jackson due to follow. Contos drawing the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Which would mean if Contos retires the side in order, Vasquez then would face a pinch hitter, Blanco, and then McCutcheon.
3-0.
Vasquez getting up already. We've already seen that in the last week plus or so. Or
no guarantee they're going to wait till the 9th.
Vasquez
They'd like to.
Yeah.
All the way back here. All the way back from the 3-0 count. That's the goal.
Pirates trying to cling to this 1-run lead here in the 8th. And the Giants are going to have the tying run aboard.
3-1 count.
MLB at bat. That's your #1 Pirates app. Customize your experience to catch every moment all season long. You get Pirates home screen icons, features such as the MLB.TV game of the day, pitch tracking, in-game highlights, live radio broadcasts, stats, news, and more. Download MLB at bat today.
Now you got to keep an eye on Alan Hansen at first base, and also keep an eye on Austin Jackson up at the plate. Hansen has great speed.
3 steals and 3 tries in his limited time with the Giants. Jackson tonight has singled and walked. Singled in a pair of runs last night. Gets the strike.
Conference time.
Yeah, Cervelli wants to come out here. This is the.
As a result, Tom Havian will pull out the little notepad and mark down that that is a visit.
Well, Contos has come into 13 games this season, either in a tie or a lead of 3 runs or fewer. And he's faced the minimum in 4 of those 13 outings, and still has a chance to do that here, although Jackson not simple to double up.
Prudent look over at Hansen at first base. Mr. Sandoval waits in the on-deck circle.
That one hammered down the line and just missing being a home run. Hansen's going to score the tying run on that ripping double by Jackson, and the Giants have tied it at 5. And Contos gives up the lead against his former club.
This was a rocket. Thought it had a chance to get out at one point, and then also thought that Dickerson might have a chance at bringing it in, but he had to go a long way, and that ball on the wall, on the padding, and then the big bounce.
That's how close it was to giving the Giants the lead.
Wow, less than a foot, maybe a foot at the most, as Gorey gets caught in between the ball and the wall.
And a little ginger step there for Hansen.
Yep, that's a pull, and he's going to
go back to the clubhouse.
Yep. As the pitching change.
Contos done here in the 8th. Here comes Vasquez. get a run off him. Now Max Moroff has come into the game. He's going to come in and play at second base. And Sean Rodriguez will move out to right field. Gregory Polanco is out of the game as the Giants have tied it. And now Felipe Vasquez will face Kelby Tomlinson.
There's the numbers for Felipe. 15 innings, 17 strikeouts. Not the ratio you're used to seeing, but it's a good number. 17 Ks, 15 innings. But, he has spoiled us at times. Trying to keep it where it is right now in front 0-2.
Two strikes to the light hitting Tomlinson.
Staying alive with a 99-mile-an-hour fastball. George got it done last night. Got the first man up in the 8th inning tonight, but then single, double, tie game.
Austin Jackson still at second. He's got the go-ahead run there with 1 out now. And he dispatches Tomlinson.
So a little different look out of the Pirate bullpen tonight, as last night Feliz and Cantos each put up a 0. Feliz gives up a run. Cantos has given up a run. Can't do it every night.
And it'll be Gorkis Hernandez, another ex-Bucco. A bat for Blanco. .281 for the reserve outfielder. 99 from Vasquez. Been seeing a lot of 96s and 7s this year, so a little bit better velocity on that pitch.
That might explain the sub-Vasquez standards in terms of not having a bigger strikeout number in comparison to innings pitched.
Trying to work around the double allowed by Cantos. That brought in the tying run. Jackson still at second. And now 2-1 on Hernandez. Jackson has been on base 3 times tonight now. Still decent wheels. Down the line, but twisting foul. That negates a chance at Chad Kuhl getting his 5th win. Kuhl rebounded nicely tonight after a rough start to go 6. Gave up 3. Feliz surrendered a run in the 7th, and then Cantos here a run in the 8th. And in this inning, after Pablo Sandoval was announced as a pinch hitter, Glenn Hurdle going to Vasquez as Tony Watson gets up. Left-hander for the Giants. So just Nick Hundley remaining on the bench now for San Francisco, backup catcher.
Just enough to stay alive on that off-speed pitch. Hanging in there on a late Saturday night. Gets himself a baseball.
Hernandez staying alive, 99. He has never faced Felipe Vasquez. Vasquez would have to face Andrew McCutchen next.
Which one of the Z-men are going to prevail here? Vasquez, Hernandez.
Well, now it's full. The Giants have tied it here in the 8th off Cantos. Vasquez coming on to try to strand Jackson, but now it's 3-2 on Hernandez, the pinch hitter.
He's seen everything that Felipe has.
Here's the 9th pitch.
Staying in there, looking for fastball, getting enough of it to stay alive. He's got to be looking for fastball. Let's see if he's hit it. There's an open base.
3-2. Ball 4.
No longer an open base.
Walked him on 10 pitches. Now remember, Vasquez brought in here. I think Clint Hurdle probably wants to use him in the 9th too. But the way that this pitch count is rising, don't know if he'll have that option. And so the bullpen stirs. And Crick, who's been up twice already, the ex-Giant, will start to loosen again.
And who else would come up in this situation but Andrew McCutchen?
Tie game, 8th inning. 2 on for the Giants. Called ball 1.
Pretty good looking pitch. Doesn't get the call.
Now even, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Not the fastball that Andrew was sitting on.
Well, Vasquez, a 4-pitch mix, very rare for short relief. Spoiled that fastball, 1-2.
Pitch number 18 coming up for Felipe.
They didn't expect to have to go through a 10-pitch sequence with Hernandez, the pinch hitter, drew that walk. Even if the Giants don't score anymore this inning, that may put a thorn in the Pirates' plans for Vasquez. Facing his former teammate. Tried the curve and missed, not by much. Two balls and 2 strikes to number 22. Way outside. Didn't have the feel for that changeup tonight. 3-2. Posey lurking on deck, and
3-2, 2 outs. Off to the races on this delivery.
that means a ball bounding into the outfield likely would score Jackson from second.
Yeah, Ron Lotus, third base coach, will not hold anybody up on something that's past the infield. Watch out. Oh. You think Andrew was looking for the fastball? That's how quick they can turn on it when they're looking for it. Rocket shot off the screen. Now, in normal circumstances, you would say to yourself as a pitcher, if he wants to start his swing that early, I'll throw him an off-speed pitch and he'll corkscrew himself right into the ground. But this is not that kind of situation.
2 on, 2 out, a run in. Tie game, 8th inning. The 3-2. McCutchen rounds it out to short. Mercer makes the play.
They did go off speed. and get the out.
Well, Vasquez keeps it tied as we go to the bottom of the 8th.
Sportsnet is brought to you by the Chevy Silverado and your Western PA Chevy dealers. And by Levin's, the official furniture and mattress supplier to the Pittsburgh Pirates. For the best quality, service, and value, shop Levin's. Let's go Bucks!
5-5 tie on our UPMC scoreboard. Felipe Vasquez needed 21 pitches, but he kept the game tied, inheriting a runner. Gorkis Hernandez stays in the game to play left field. Kelby Tomlinson also stays in the game at second. We thought Alan Hansen maybe pulled up a little gingerly when he scored the tying run. Bell with a base hit and maybe more. It's going to go to the wall. And Josh Bell rumbling into second with a leadoff double here in the 8th.
Didn't waste any time. Tony Watson coming on, who gave up the 3-run home run last night, is greeted with a huge base hit here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Right there. And Josh did not wait around. Rifled it to the gap in right center. Great start for the bottom of the 8th inning. The Pirates need a point.
And you alluded to it, Steve, you know, that right a night after Watson had his roughest outing of the season, he had been coasting all year.
Oh, had given up 1 run in the first 15 innings of the season.
Even getting knocked out of that game last night mid-inning. ERA only at 2.25. Go ahead, run at second.
Pull the ball somehow. Yes, there you go.
Great fundamental baseball.
Big play.
That's exactly what he wanted to do. And that's why the smart Pittsburgh fans giving him a round of applause.
Okay, the Giants will shorten up everywhere, especially on the infield. Outfielders will have to see where they can make a play on a sacrifice fly ball to the outfield. So it's on here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Infield
it's on.
Comes in most of the way.
They're going to intentionally walk Cervelli, set up the double play.
And with Moran on deck, who has only faced lefties 7 times all year, they instead want to bring up David Freese. So Moran's night is through.
Doesn't have to be pretty, doesn't have to be majestic. It just has to be. Find a way to get that man at third base, Josh Bell, another 90 feet.
Freese also a very good fundamental hitter, so not a bad option to have. Bell, after that ripping double to the wall at third.
Another mound visit will be duly noted on the notebook for Tom Hallion. As Posey wants to make sure he and Tony Watson are on the same page. A couple of guys have been around for a while. They should get it figured out. As
those couple of guys have been around a while too.
Respective managers are in on it. Here's the whole scenario right there. The runners, the pitcher, the catcher.
Freese 2 for 3 lifetime against Watson. Trying to get a ball through that infield. Deep enough fly ball. Watson trying to get him to beat that ball into the ground. Freese has been one of the most apt to hit the ball on the ground in baseball, especially last year. Freese is trying to tweak his style a little bit to avoid that, and so far this season he has. Becoming more of a line drive fly ball hitter than a ground ball hitter as he's been throughout his career. Getting a strike call there.
Yeah, and not agreeing with that, as that ball was off the grid. Hitting the side of the house instead of the window pane.
Way out in front, 2-2. Trying to convert that runner at third with fewer than 2 outs. Freese has done it above average 60% of the time. And Bell somehow evades getting tagged.
What a nice job by Josh Bell.
Dancing with the stars.
That was pretty slick.
And Longoria,
who made a nice pick, by the way, on the ball.
That was unusual and wild.
Here it is. Bell is committed, but then dances around Longoria. That's a great play. By that time, it's too late for Evan to get the ball over to first base. Way to go, Josh. I don't know if it was by design, but it worked. That's Josh Harrison stuff.
So Freese with a pinch hit single. Jordy Mercer with the bases full of buccos.
Boy, if you're an old Pirate fan, you'll remember Mickey Mantle doing that in the 1960 World Series at first base with Rocky Nelson.
That brings in the go-ahead run here in the 8th inning.
Didn't see that coming. Did not see that coming.
That feels good for everyone but Jordy Mercer. And Tony Watson, that is. The Pirates get the go-ahead run in the 8th on a bases loaded hit by pitch.
And it doesn't cost them an out. For the second night in a row, the Pirates get to Tony Watson.
A leadoff double. Dickerson moved over Bell. Cervelli intentionally walked. Then Bell evading the try from Longoria, which enabled Freese to reach.
A move that was stylish yet understated.
A bizarre sequence that leads the Pirates to the lead.
And still very much in business with the bases loaded. That will be talked about.
And replayed. Moroff homered off Watson last night. It was Moroff's second professional opposite field home run. He recalls one in his minor league days. It was a 3-run shot. He's got the sacks packed here with 1 out. Good pitch to hit.
Everybody looking in. That's a cast. That is a cast of thousands for a bullpen.
Saw Corey Guerin getting up.
Land of
in the
giants.
background. Cervelli at third, Freese at second, Mercer aboard at first. This time Watson gets the better of Moroff. Now 2 outs. Pirates leading by the thinnest of margins. Sean Rodriguez walked his only time. And he's hit lefties well. And if it gets there, Vasquez, who threw 21 pitches last inning, guess he would bat. They don't have anyone in back of him.
How about him working the bat with the whatever they work the bat with?
That's called a ball. Rodriguez 6 for 13 against lefty pitchers.
Felipe.
That's a lefty pitcher trying.
Last Felipe saw working the bat like that was Felipe Alou.
Now 2-1.
I just said Tony was so just airtight coming into this series.
And an intentional walk, a hit batter, and that improbable pinch hit single by Freese where Bell eluded a tag. Following that leadoff double by Bell. And not to be overlooked, the bounce out by Dickerson to move Bell up to set up all this.
Yeah. Baseball 101. Tony Watson does not want to go 3-2. He got Sean out in front last pitch with a changeup. And rings him up.
The Pirates get the lead, and it'll be up to Vasquez to try to keep it. The terrifying events surrounding the kidnapping of his mother in Venezuela. Plus, we'll take a look at a double play that involves 7 of the 9 Pirates on the field. Those stories and our top plays debut tonight, right after Pirates postgame. 9th inning. And hopefully midnight strikes on the Giants. Jordy Mercer clipped in the leg with that pitch. Gets a run batted in, bringing home the go-ahead run. 6-5 Pirates with the heart of the order coming up. Freeze taking over at third after pinch hitting. Vasquez threw 21 pitches to get the final 2 outs in the 8th inning.
I know he's had 4 out saves, but this would put him in the position for the win.
He's the pitcher of record, and we'll see.
But, you don't want any free passes here.
Most pitches he's thrown as a Pirate is 41. Polanco and Moran out of this game. 3-0 on Posey. Belt and Longoria due to follow. Clint Hurdle brought in Vasquez in a tie game in the 8th inning after Cantos had relinquished the lead. He already had Vasquez warming, and after the hit for Hansen, Cantos gave up the double to Jackson that tied it after 1 out, and that's when he went to Vasquez. Come back to make it 3-2 now. High in the air to center, but playable.
Nice comeback from 3-0.
1 out in the 9th. The Pirates going to wrap up this 3-game series against the Giants tomorrow afternoon, and Ivan Nova will get the start for the Buccos against left-hander Derek Holland. Our coverage begins at 1 p.m. with Pirates pregame presented by WB Mason. See that Vasquez free and easy. Believes in himself and has that light approach even in the most tumultuous of circumstances. Just kind of goofing around, like, playing soccer with that baseball on the return throw. 1-run game in the 9th. He's still able to blow it by Belt.
Yeah, that was no fooling around there. That was pretty intense, that delivery.
He's ahead 1-2. On the ground, a barrel. And he is out.
What a nice play. What a nice. Josh Bell, you're doing it at every corner. Did it over third base at that corner and makes a really nice play. And Vasquez gets over there and he wins the race. This is huge. Ball blistered. Josh has got it. There's no way he's going to get back in time, and it's not the perfect feed, but it's good enough. Wow. That had all kind of possibilities written over it. The one possibility the Pirates wanted, they got. They got the out.
2 outs in the 9th.
Wow. They're working hard for this one. They're working hard for this one.
Strike 1 to Evan Longoria, who has homered tonight. The Pirates trying to win their 5th in a row. Vasquez trying to go 5 outs for the win. Hasn't really had command of that change tonight. 2-1.
How about a sacrifice fly right here?
That would do. On the ground to Freeze. The Pirates have won 5 in a row, and they prevail after giving up the lead several times tonight. They withstood many punches.